G'day, Guddunts. How are we doing? Early stream? No, it's not. 7 a.m. Don't know what you're talking about. Orcrus, how we doing? Rebel, what's good? How are we doing, Cobbler and Tricky? Hopefully everyone's nice and rested. Make sure my camera's in the right position. Because I don't know, because there's a lot of movement yesterday. A lot of movement. It's not in the right position. That's wrong way. There we are. You late gamer. Too many cables. There are too many cables. What up, Nuke? I just found the stupidest scammer of all time. My friends got on a Discord call with him and asked him to prove that he's an AI. And he's going to make a bunch of animal noises. It was the funniest shit ever. Scammers are the worst. Scammers are the worst. Scammers are the one reason why I would be perfectly fine with a world government. Because then you can just have them go arrest the scammers, regardless of where they exist in the world. Simple. Simple. Anyway, I got ads playing. What? One has to go there, because if we put one there, then that gets those two cancelled out. Put one there, that cancels out those two, so we have to put one there as well. Now it's a question of which one goes here. I think here. That may be a mistake, but we'll find out. Now if I go there, there, and there, then there, there, and there, I can go there. Love it. Okay. Got there, 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 there. That will hit everything down there. Alright, nice. Now this one will be used over here, I reckon. First, wait, hold on, I need to ban about 10 people. So stupid he clicked on Grabify link, god damn. God damn. Because now I can't get that. That looks correct. Yeah. I'm gonna put that one there. Now we have a problem. If I do that... No. It would have to be that. so that we can still put you there. But I can't do there and there. I have fucked up. No. Yes. So that's what we need to do there. This one. No, it has to, like, we have to be able to do this, right? It has to go this way because that's how all of this works. Unless we turn you off, you on. Damn it. 88%. That was shit. It's terrible. What up, Psychic? How we doing? What I'm going to start doing is I'm just going to start knocking out all of the code that we have left. And then once all the code is done, we'll just do art and 3D modeling and whatnot until the game's finished. That's my thinking. So, what that means, I'm going to set up more of our NPCs today, which isn't code. Is second PC already set up? It is set up and ready to go, but I don't want to start using it until I have the virtual body going. Purely because it is going to double my amount of electricity usage. Having two powerful PCs running for like 10 hours a day, it's pretty much going to double my electricity usage. Because outside of my PCs being on, the only other thing I really use is these lights. Yeah. What up, Lust? How we doing? It has been a long time, hasn't it? It's been like 36 hours, 37 hours, something like that. It's ridiculous. Oops. Alright. Someone decided to roll out of bed. I didn't decide to roll out of bed. I was kind of forced to. Yeah. Should we celebrate with hot sauce? We shouldn't. We should not. Yeah. That's what I think. Let's see. Yeah, let's get the enchanted baubles done too. Oops. There we are. Where is rarity used? Hides from Mike and Hill. That's right. That's right. You hide. G'day, Sammy. How you doing? The heck were you? I'm not even going to answer that. Let's see. So enchanted is almost added in. There we go. Pretty sure he was in Australia. Exactly. It's exactly right, gamer. I was in Australia. Think we oh, never mind. Let's do this one here. There we are. But now we gotta do that. Yeah. Australia is just a bedtime story. Parents tell their children to be so they behave, though. The Amazon is so much worse than Australia. Like, come on. The Amazon has snakes so much bigger than Australia. And it's got spiders so much bigger than Australia. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Last stream I was asleep because his last stream was at like 2 a.m. Sorry if I missed the reason for your last stream. That's the thing. I didn't just say it in my last stream. I said it like for the last 3 streams. Why I wasn't streaming yesterday. Good thing we destroy all forests in favor of AI then. This is true. This is true. Actually, that's something I was thinking about earlier today. Like, while I was making breakfast and coffee. I was like, if I had to go for an interview right now, and the interviewer asked me, where do I see myself in 5 years? I think I would have to ask them, do you want a realistic answer, or do you want what I wish for as an answer? Because if they want a realistic answer, then realistically in 5 years' time, I'd probably be unemployed and unable to find work because of all the AI shit going on. Not that the AI would be able to do the same quality of work that I could do, but just because companies want to save money at like, yeah, less quality being produced. Yeah. But I don't think they'd want to hear that. I do not think they would want to hear that. How we doing, cocaine? If they could do something meaningful with AI, sure, but they can't. But that's the thing, Dio. It doesn't matter if they can or can't. All they care about is reducing costs. So if they're able to reduce costs, then that's a win for them. They don't care if the quality of product is good or not. Yeah. See the same thing already with different trends. Yeah. I did see though that, you know, the AI summaries and stuff that pop up when you do like searches and things like that. Where AI gets that information from, those sources are starting to disappear because they're not getting as much traffic and they're not able to pay the bills. So they have to close down, they have to shut down. So then AI has nowhere to get this information from. So AI is like cannibalizing its own source. So at some point, AI is not going to be able to not going to be able to provide anything. Free information was already a problem. Nobody acknowledged it, to be honest. Yeah. It's one thing to have free encyclopedic information. But it is kind of a good thing, because hopefully people will hopefully they'll just start shutting that stuff down. Yeah, hopefully they just start shutting that stuff down and go, all right, well, it's not sustainable for AI to be doing this. So it's not sustainable for the AI. It's not sustainable for the people. So that's 90% of the internet, though. So I think that's the other thing as well, Dio, is it's not always that simple, because these AI companies, they don't care. So they will buy a yearly subscription to something for $20. And then use that information in their AI. And make a shit ton off that $20 a year. So, even the payment model doesn't work in this day and age. Of course, they'll be regulated, so it depends on how well they are audited. Again, not really, because these companies have so much money and make so much money that whatever the fine is, they will just pay whatever the fine is and move on with their life, still doing the same practice. It's a case of the reward outweighs the risk. What the penalty should be for doing something like that is you have to pay back, or you have to pay a fine that is double the amount of money you made from doing that. So if you stole a bunch of data and used that for your system, and it's found that you did that and you're using that information illegally, if you made $200 million off of that stolen information, they should have to pay $400 million in fines. Because every business will go, you know what? Let's not do that, because that's a lot of money that we're going to lose. Have you already heard of Anthropic leaking Claude code source? And then DMCA people shared the code. I did see that stuff. Yep. I also heard about another NPM supply chain attack. This time to do with Axios. But yeah, we're not arguing about anything, Mike Hill. We're just discussing the AI companies using freely obtained information to do their things, and that freely available information disappearing because AI is stopping those sources from making money, so they can't provide the AI with the information. I don't pay to get served ads. That's my ad blocker's, my ad blocker's job. That's the thing, like, I do use an ad blocker, but I turn my ad blocker off on YouTube and on Twitch. Those are the only two places I turn my ad blocker off. Unless it's mobile. If it's mobile, I keep like my ad blocker and VPN stuff going. Because on mobile, ads served on mobile have a very good chance of being a security issue. I don't turn off ad blocker anywhere. I'm not paying for anything by having my conscience manipulated. If you are able to be manipulated by ads in this day and age, then that's a you problem. And I know people are like, oh, but ads are designed to manipulate you. It's like, only if you don't know that. Like, if you know something's trying to manipulate you, it's so much harder for that thing to try and manipulate you. Like, if I see an ad for Coke, I don't go, I really want a Coke now. No. There are studies that ads are less effective on people on the autism spectrum. That's true. That's true. Although, Lus, isn't everyone on the autism spectrum? Isn't that why it's a spectrum? You could end up on this end where it's like basically no signs of autism, or then land up this end where it's like high signs of autism. I don't think we'll see much regulation for AI due to countries competing to have the best tech. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I keep ads on to support the creators I watch, that's all. I use Firefox because of the little audio button on the tab, so when ads come on Twitch or YouTube, I can just zone out for a few seconds. Yeah, you just click the little audio button. Like, up here, there's like a little audio button. So if we go to like... Whoops, that's not how you spell YouTube. Now if you go here, and you click this... Well, it's not showing me now. Oh, hang on. That's because... I got that muted. Got that. Easy. Easy. This is one of the many effects people don't acknowledge. I'm talking about Coke specifically. I may not buy Coke because of seeing the ad, but here we are all associating subject of marketing with Coca-Cola, constantly reminding people Coca-Cola exists. Well, no one's gonna forget that Coke exists. They own like 70% of all soft drinks sold. Like... It's not a linear spectrum, it's a multi-dimensional spectrum involving things like speech, social awareness, cognitive function, social... Yeah, I know, Lus, but my point was, like, you stated that it's less effective on people that are on the autism spectrum, and my point was that everyone is technically on the autism spectrum. That was my point. Doesn't matter if it's a linear or multi-dimensional spectrum, everyone still falls on the spectrum. So... I was just illustrating it in a simple way for people. What's that? A new retro installment of HOM on April Fool's Day? No. So there's Heroes of Might and Magic, the olden era. This game here. 30th of April. 30th of April. Although it's coming soon to early access, so I'm not going to be buying it. I'm not going to be buying it. Official prequel, hailing back to the origins. Yeah. That's got to be an April Fool's joke. No, I've been following that game for the last. I've been following that game for like the last 8 months. It has been on my wish list for months. I've been following the news for it for like almost a year now. As your point, while mathematically correct, I don't like to encourage that view because a lot of high-functioning autists got gaslighted their whole life with everyone is a bit autistic sentences. So it's that's the wrong way of looking at it, Lus. That's the wrong way of looking at it. There is an end. There is a point on the spectrum where you don't have any autistic behaviors. There is a point on the spectrum where that exists. And then as you go out on the spectrum, you get those things and you're like more and more. Yeah. A spectrum doesn't go from maximum to very, very, very minimum. No, it goes from maximum to none. It's like a speedometer. The speedometer doesn't go from half a kilometer an hour to 180 kilometers an hour. No, it goes from 0 to 180. I hate when walking into a room triggers locked doors and boss fight. I mean, it depends on the game and the narrative. Yeah. Every game is early access now. That is kind of annoying. Yeah. I don't buy any game that's early access these days. That's why I've been buying games from like the mid-2010s, because they're like the only game I can fucking find that's not early access. 0 on a number line is still on the number line. Exactly. That's the best way to release software, if applicable. It's very agile in principle. Yes. Let's sell an incomplete product, and then by the time we finish it, everyone that bought it in the early access is no longer going to be playing it. So that's what happens every time I buy an early access game. I play it a bunch while it's in early access, and then I stop playing it, and then early access finishes and they have the full release with all the content, and I'm like, I've already moved on to other stuff. So I'm essentially playing games. Well, not all games, like Resident Evil games and stuff like that I could play. But anything that's early access, any early access games, I'm like 2 years behind playing them. Just because I wait for them to get out of that. My favorite is I'm a self-diagnosed. Yes. That's... Anytime someone says that they are self-diagnosed, I immediately stop listening to anything that person says ever. It's like, you're self-diagnosed? Okay. All that tells me is you're a moron. Okay, let's move on, shall we? Let's hear from the next person. The hypnotic, that's able. No. It's not ableist because someone with a disability would be able to prove that they have it via doctors and such. Someone that self-diagnoses can't prove it because they don't have a doctor saying, yeah, no, that's actually true. It's a trust me bro scenario. So trust me, I'm mentally ill and I should have this dog on this plane. Like, no. No. not how it works. Self-diagnosis are valid if you did thorough research and have no way to get diagnosed. How? Self-diagnosis is never valid. Exactly, Mike and Hill. Self-diagnosis is never valid. Right? Because believe it or not, if you want to believe that you have something, you can convince yourself, even through however much research you do personally, you can convince yourself to disregard the things that say you're not afflicted and only listen to the things that confirm your belief. That is why self-diagnosis is the stupidest fucking thing ever. But you still shouldn't self-diagnose, Lus. Like, if you think there's something going on, then you go to an expert who can then diagnose you. You don't diagnose yourself and then go to an expert. Okay? Until you go to an expert and you get an actual diagnosis, you're not diagnosed with anything. I don't care if you've come to the conclusion that you are. Okay? Waiting for an expert appointment is 3+ years. So what? So what? Get your government to fix your medical system. That's no reason for you to think you're an expert and diagnose yourself. Because if you go, oh, I successfully diagnosed myself. Oh, my friend is having this stuff. I'm going to tell them that they're this as well because I was correct in myself. So I'm correct about them. Never self-diagnose. Never self-diagnose. It is a stupid and dangerous thing to do. I've got an actual documented by professional ADHD diagnosis, and I even questioned that as valid. Yeah. How am I projecting, Lus? Just because I self-diagnosed does not mean I diagnose someone else. I'm not saying you will, Lus. I'm saying that there are people, like, if you tell people self-diagnose, there's going to be people in that group that go, oh, I was correct about myself. I know what I'm talking about. So I'm going to tell these other people because I was correct. And if I'm correct about myself, I can be correct about them. Right? Not everyone falls into that. But you've got to remember that there are stupid people out there that will do that. So you telling people to self-diagnose is dangerous. You self-diagnosing yourself is dangerous. Doesn't matter if you were correct 3 years later. That's irrelevant. It's still dangerous. Just because some people are stupid does not mean everyone is. I know, Lus. I know that. I literally stated that in my explanation just now. It does not mean that it is safe for you to self-diagnose. It does not mean that you should tell other people to self-diagnose. Read 30 books on autism and ADHD. I probably have more knowledge than some professionals. Doesn't matter. You think you have more knowledge than some professionals. Reading books does not make you an expert in something. If reading books makes you an expert in something, then there are people out there that are super novelists that should be able to write any fucking novel and have it be a bestseller because they've read 150 fucking books. I see yous over there on YouTube. How you doing, Animator and Akbar? Never self-diagnose. If you think there is something wrong, go to an actual professional. There's a reason why doctors don't diagnose themselves. Doctors go to other doctors and get those doctors to diagnose them. How we doing, Cavino? How we doing, Boolean? How we doing, Creeper? What's going on? God. This is reminding me of that Dr. Mike episode where they had that doctor that was on being like, no, smoking's totally healthy for you. Self-diagnosis is not... No. Self-diagnosis is never valid. If you think there's an issue, you go to the doctor. Just like if you think you're having some problem with your liver or your heart and something feels off with your body, you go to the doctor. You don't pre-diagnose yourself with a heart condition. You don't self-diagnose yourself with high blood pressure. No, you go, oh, something's off. I should go to the doctor. God. I don't understand why this is even an argument. Like, it's just common sense. Oh. I'm saying why, especially with serious things, always go get a second opinion. If you have a suspicion that you have something, and the research tells you how to handle that, and you don't need an official diagnosis, then it works without an official diagnosis, but you can't say you were diagnosed by you. Yeah. Like, it's not a... There's no such thing as a self-diagnosis. Alright? You don't spend money to get a diagnosis on a whim. You spend it if you are sure you have it. That is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard anyone say, Lus. Only pay someone to diagnose you with something if you are 100% sure you have it. It's like, alright. People aren't sure that they have heart conditions. People don't know that they have cancer. Should they not go into the doctor and go, hey, something feels off? Like, oh, no, I got to be 100% sure I have cancer before I go to a doctor and get them to do tests and make sure I have it. Fucking stupid ass argument. Fuck's sake. Can't believe there are people in the world that think like this. Oh. God damn. Here we are. That's the next stuff we need to set. Over here. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Where else do we have that commented out? There! I knew there was somewhere else. I knew there was somewhere else. Rarity is rare. Pop that in there. Voila. No worries, Luss. Take your terrible medical advice elsewhere. I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I got a prototype for my cooking stream camera. Your camera idea works, just to make you feel better. Oh, I knew my camera idea would work. That's not a problem. Then we got that hypno rant out of the way. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing good. I've got my coffee. I'm having a good day. People are cruel and they can't. There's no relating to it, Dio. There's no relating to it. If you want to self-diagnose, but don't go around telling people that you are diagnosed with something and telling people to self-diagnose themselves. It doesn't have a Q boolean, it waits. So, Cavino got shouted out, and then there's a 2-minute timeout for the next shout out. So it waits until you say something again after that 2 minutes, and then it triggers it. Simran. I would never self-diagnose, that's what AI is for. I love it. I love it. And banned. That was quite a ridiculous take. So I've got 2 months of work left on this game. And I'm thinking at that point, I'm going to just stop development on it. Let's see. I'll also let you know how much I like Vegemite. Vegemite's great. Vegemite is fantastic. Where do we have our employees? There we are. Duplicate you. What employee are we gonna have? We've gotta have Ahmed Adudi. Yep. I want to try Vegemite one of these years. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. Although don't have too much of it. Like, I've cut down how much I have of it purely because it's like, it's basically just sodium. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to have as much of that as I used to when I was a kid. Because that's, it's not healthy. Just ain't healthy. Alright, so we've got our meta duty. We need to change this stuff around. I do want... employee data. Mesh texture. Employee. Got it out. Have a good one, Boolean. Enjoy. That's right. It's in 4 days, my clocks shift back an hour. So, how has AI changed the way you develop games, if at all? None whatsoever. I haven't used AI yet in my game development process. So, hasn't impacted me at all. I'm leaving, never coming back. Have fun, gamer. Until I get coffee, then I'll be back. I hope the coffee is good. I hope it's amazing, delicious coffee. Yeah. It's interesting to me that in Enterprise, most developers now heavily rely on AI, but indie game developers seem most to avoid it. It's because indie game developers aren't... They're not making a game for a quick buck. Everyone that uses AI to develop stuff is looking to make money quick. Indie devs are like, yes, they want to make money, but they want to make something enjoyable, and they want to have fun doing it, and they want to learn something while doing it. And that's they enjoy doing artwork, they enjoy doing code, they enjoy doing story writing, all this kind of stuff. So because they enjoy doing that stuff, they're going to do that stuff. They're not going to they're not going to have the AI do the thing that they enjoy. Because, yeah. And that's half the problem, is anyone that says they enjoy game development, but they don't actually do any game development, they just use AI to make everything. And it's like, okay, you don't like game development. You just... You like money. You like making money as easy as possible. And that's it. You enjoy the result, you don't enjoy the process. That's the difference. It's because AI makes a 2-year project in 4 years, and good luck supporting it. Yeah, you're not going to be supporting it. Doesn't anyone like making money as easy as possible? I mean, me personally, no, not really. I mean, if I wanted to make money as easy as possible, I would have stayed a web dev contractor and probably have a house by now. That's like 50% paid off. Like, if only it was here about ultimate power. That's true. That's true. What's going on, Mungalo? How you doing? Is making games heavily tied to programming in terms of what makes it enjoyable? No, not necessarily. Like, you can use, for instance, Unreal Engine has blueprints, which is visual scripting. So you're not writing code. You're not doing traditional programming. But you're still creating the logic that the game uses. So you can use visual scripting to do that type of stuff, which is still the logical the logical process of creating the game. Some people might enjoy all but the technicalities. They might enjoy art design, game design, as in mechanics, story, writing, hands-on graphics, and whatever else. So the people that do like that stuff, Dio, I think they are generally less likely to use AI because it's their artwork, it's their story, it's their narrative, it's their design. They want to be in control of the logic as well. So they will learn how to make a game using code so that they can ensure that the game meets their vision. Some also just like seeing their ideas come to life. Yeah, so that's what I mean, Sil. They like the result, not the process. I think it's a really bad thing that some people can get low-tier stuff done cheaply, so they can express themselves without the need for expensive coding work they can't afford. And yeah, but that's the thing. Like, those people don't like game development. They just like the result. Yeah. And that's kind of to do with how society is these days, because we want things now. Yeah, you don't want to wait 2 years for it to like, you don't want to wait 2 years to get it. You want it now because everything's given to you now. You don't know what waiting for something you want is. So there are people that have never waited for anything in their life because they just get it all now. And those are the people that are more likely to just be like, no, I want my game now. They don't care about the process, they'll just get the result. I'm just saying that's... I know you are, Dio. I know you are. Make my game now, Claude. No mistakes. It's so funny to see some of that stuff. There is a reason why I read the 1700-ish pages of C++23 book. Blinky, you've read a book on C++. You are now an expert in C++. You can now tell everyone and like exactly what to do with C++ and write whatever program you want. You are a self-diagnosed professional. Let's think about ultra indie trashy games like itch.io. People do this to express themselves, really. They use things, Game Maker or this engine for JRPG games. RPG Maker. Yeah. Those things don't generally require you to... they do. I have an actual degree. I work damn hard for it, yeah. Yeah. Same here. Same here. I also have a degree in medical computer science. Medical computer science? Are you a robot doctor? It's like there are people who make games. Like your retired mother painting brushes with Bob Ross. You get what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Those people enjoy the process. Goal is to get a PhD in applied neuroscience. That's fair. Under here, you go. Let's see. How do we set it up in here? We get the material override. So I don't need to do that. Rage bait time. I don't have a computer science degree. Exactly, you have a medical computer science degree. It's important to say that I am not a PhD. Of course you're not a PhD. No one is a PhD. You have a PhD. I'm a self-diagnosed senior software developer. I'm a self-diagnosed billionaire. Which currency? I'll never tell. Been an industry professional for 20 plus years in enterprise development. I used to be fairly decent at programming. My take is that I think that AI development will make programming as a profession obsolete. Even code review will disappear within a few years. I mean, maybe. But you do have a lot of issues with AI financing at the moment. They're struggling to figure out ways to make it profitable and to sustain the cost of it, which they're unable to answer. So senior software developer, nice. Same question I have for these situations: how in depth can you explain technically how ChatGPT internally arrives at its output? I don't bother with it. I would call myself a mid, but I would call most other people juniors too. Yeah. In my opinion, if the only thing you're able to do is AI prompted code, then you're a programming intern. If you're able to write your own code, but it's sloppy, hard to understand, you got weird naming conventions, you like do a bunch of processing that's not needed, then you're a junior. Yeah. That type of stuff. Neural network, doing some statistical prediction. Yeah. I understand where you want to go with it. Saying that without humans producing code for it to learn from, it won't work. Yeah. What up, Kalina? How you doing? How are you doing? Let's see. Alright. Ads coming in. Mr. Take, can you please repeat? What take? I like doing things by the book and using well-established methods, but that makes me old school, right? Correct. Correct, it does. No, that's not the right direction. It's not really a neural network. I don't know if you want to lecture on how it works, but it's a bad analogy. Alright. Anyway, we got ads coming in. Take a break. Do some games. Alright. We need 4 connections of 4 on juniors, mids, and such. If the only thing you're able to do is AI prompted code, then you're a programming intern. You're not a junior, you're not a mid, you're none of that. You're just a programming intern. If you're able to produce your own code, but the quality is poor, you've got weirdly named variables, you don't have any sort of code style that you're applying, you have a bunch of excess code that you don't need because you're unable to come up with a more concise solution and things like that, I'd put you to junior programmer. That's what I'd put for both those. Let's see. What do we have here? Let's see. Grand opening, grand champion. No, none of that. Some bullshit again? Exactly. Recently found the time to test the demo for around 2 hours. It was so much fun, but I wanted to inform you about 2 things. One, if you're playing 4K, the mouse and the buttons hover effect on the credit card reader does not match anymore. You hover over the 2 for example, the 6 highlights. And the second thing, there is a mistake in the translation. Yes, I know it's far from final, but there is just one word not translated, the given, when they give you cash on the cash register. What's the correct translation for that? I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'm glad you found it fun too. I do need to fix up that calculation for like projecting to the panel. That's broken no matter what resolution you put it at. I need to figure it out. How do you split mid and senior? A senior is... I put mid-level developers and senior-level developers on the same technical level. They're able to do things at the same technical standard, but a senior developer is able to explain it in a way that anyone can understand for for business and stuff like that. QAs, project managers, all that kind of stuff, as well as be able to teach people how to do things. You know, they're able to teach a junior, they're able to explain things to people that aren't technical, they're able to come up with like a design architecture sort of thing. So they have skills on top of the technical skill set that makes them a senior. Whereas the mid-level has the same technical skills as a senior, but not the extra skills that go along with being a senior. That's the way I put it. But the problem is there's no clear definition of this stuff. So you can literally make up your own definition and be like, that's what it is. If you can understand that doesn't make you a senior, it makes you a demigod. Let's see, we've got... I don't know what any of these are. A stallion, a buck. Those are male, like a male horse and a male deer. Is that right? Is that the lecture, or is there more to it? Is that enough for you to cut this bit out? Thanks for the lurk, Blinky. Much appreciated. I don't know what this is. You got moment. Moment. Second. I have no idea. I don't know. One away. Okay, I don't think it's Migos. God damn it! I don't know what it is. Oh, damn. There we go. Male animals. A drone is a male animal? What? Okay. I don't know. Let's just do that. Let's fail. What are they? Support. Back champion door. Okay, right. Opportunity. Chance moment. Opening window. Ah, of course. Ends of liquor brands. Oh, fuck off. Ends of liquor brands. What a fucking stupid connection that is. A male honeybee, apparently. I mean, yeah. I had a feeling it was something to do with the insect world. Like, maybe it was like ants or something. Like, the male ants are drones that go out and just, like, forage for stuff and bring it back. But then I was like, well, no. Like, isn't every ant a male except for the queen? But I don't know ants. These are things that we need science for. Then you have trained set of matrices, which can be considered directions in those various reduced meaning spaces. Yes. Yeah. It's basically you've got clusters that are in a space, like in a point in vector space. And then based on the next predicted word depends on the vector. So it goes to their sort of thing. And whatever's closest is like the, yeah. It's weird. It's a whole thing. Let me... that. So we need to set up the employee. So we go... see. Go back into here. Material. Standard material 3D. Data. It's not mesh texture, it's going to be material. That. What up, Zeno? How's the headlessness going? It's going well. Going well. Yesterday I set up, I got all of my Slime VR trackers for the body labeled and configured in Slime VR. And I also had a look at the VMC protocol that sends the data. Those NPC names are gold. They are fantastic. Huge Ass, Anita Bath, Max Tool, Moron, Hey Would You Spank Me, Meta Duty. They're so good. We came up with a few of them, and then we just went to we just went into Simpsons prank calls to Mo, and we're like, all right, here's a list of all of them. We just like took the best names. It was so good. Oh, that was fun. That was very fun. Ridiculously more of everything. Ooh, Dio, have you heard about Google's thing that like massively reduces the amount of RAM needed? Finally got a decent demo working on my game too. Nice. Nice. Yeah. We should see these start to like trend down a bit in like the coming weeks with AI not needing as much RAM now, and all of these companies having produced a ton of RAM. And there was also something to do with OpenAI and a deal with a RAM manufacturer falling through. So, yeah. New report claims OpenAI spending cuts have hit memory prices. That was like 2 days ago. OpenAI funding fears hit memory chip prices. OpenAI cancelling many large purchase orders. RAM prices drop. So, because OpenAI is now like, cancel a bunch of RAM orders. Everyone's like, oh shit. We have an excess of RAM that we need to sell now. Who are we going to sell it to for the same cost? Shit. Google fixing RAM usage is a bit ironic. I know, right? I know. That's insane. I did see Claw Code got leaked. Yep. That was also very funny. I also saw the Axios supply chain attack. This one. So, if you have a project that has Axios installed, either update Axios or remove it completely. Yeah. From what I know, pretty much every website uses this. But it's not just... Oh yeah, also key rotations. Yeah, do that too. Yeah. I'm really glad that I decided for my website I'm going to build it with just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. No NPM or Node. None of that shit. Just good old days of web development. Now, same problem with LLMs is ridiculously worse than modeling in 3D physics. Isn't there a malicious AI package for like the Clawbot or something going around? Let's see. Yeah, I think we're good with that. Because that'll allow me to assign a material to them. So you will be able to just have... one A. That's it. Oh, actually, you will have 1A. You are going to be a completely different model. We go you. And let's have a look. Shall we? Material override. That's 1A, B, C. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. That looks like Ahmed a duty because his hair looks like a duty. Ahmed a duty has hair that looks like a duty. I like it. So that was 1C. That one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Who else? So I don't want to create all of these. I want to get like 8 or 9 employees for you to pick from. I think we could probably go... Looking at all that has caused maybe... Looking at all that, this caused maybe it's actually good they didn't come up with any better paradigm. Transformer paradigm exploded because it can leverage hardware acceleration with hardware that we spent the last 30 years polishing. The glorious GPU. My Ather bothered me. Your Ather? The hell is Ather? Can you explain what Ather is, Dio? I'm thinking the third employee can be Anita Bath. What? Oh, father. His answer is interesting, although not one. Oh shit, silent. How we doing? I didn't even register. Hope you've been well, Silent. I hope you've been well. I haven't done the Wordle today either, Animator. Sorry, I'm very distracted with getting this set up and tweaking bits and pieces. All over the place. Your daily salary can be 150. Your unlock cost can be 400. I think our meta duties unlock cost can be 300. Because yours is 250, goes up 50, goes up 100. No, Bob. You stay as that. You. Hipster. Anita Bath. have the gamer girl as Anita Bath. Oh, that worked perfectly. So good. I want to work. To be. To be or not to be. What's up, Corvus? How we doing? I want to do the Wordle now. Let's do the Wordle quickly. Tipsy. Brand. Ghoul. Wreck. Okay. Sober. That's what I am. At least for now. There are dissenting voices in this space, but the amount of money and energy which is invested into it means almost certainly bad things will happen one way or the other. Yep. Yep. Doing good. Just released two more songs. If you want to take a listen, throw the links up in all the places. I'll throw them on this Arvo while I'm investigating a setup for my what do you call it? My slime VR stuff. can solve Wordle with the dictionary and regex. It is quite fun to do it that way, actually. I don't need that. I don't need that. See, I enter Tipsy, Brand, Ghoul, and Wreck, and from there I can determine what the word's going to be. Yeah. Same as with Quirtle. Quirtle, you go Tipsy, Brand, Ghoul, and Wreck. Add Adagon Slimes. Why? Why would I do that? Why? Let's see. Go. Wait. Ooh, no. That's interesting. Ooh, that first word's very interesting, actually. Leapt. There it is. There it is. And then we have trait. E, R, and something else. Man, this one's tough today. It could be refer. And top, we know there's an A somewhere, and we've got C. So it could be... That's a very weird word up the top. What the hell is it? Sure, you can see how regex would help here. Yeah, regex would help here, but regex doesn't help me with my brain at all. Yeah, I already know regex. I don't need to do more regex to know it better. What I need is to actually know what these words are. Do some brain puzzle solving. Yeah. Store part of your brain outside your skull. Let's see. I feel it starts with an M. Mecha. Bam, Sil. Bam. Owned. Owned. Okay, so. Ah, yeah, that's right. Get over there. Gotta stop floating up there and go over there. Have to admit that was kind of satisfying, the word. It was. Alright, so. I'm gonna have to get the faces set up at some point. We'll be able to do that today, though. What else did we need? I believe it was under here. No employee pitch? Really? I must have that in HUD because it's not actually dialogue. Yeah. 8 pitches. Pitch, not pick. 8 pitches. And so we're all on the same path. Who's the new one gonna be? They have Anita Bath, Max Tool. Let's see. Max Tool or who do we want you to be? Max Tool. This guy looks like a Max Tool. G'day, Nathir. How you doing? Howdy. Howdy, hey. I feel like this one. Max Tool. Can do that, I reckon. Yeah. He looks like a Max Tool. God damn it. Max Tool. I gotta change their required levels too. Yay, I'm yellow now. I like being yellow. Let's see. So Bob Lee, level 2. Alright. Armetta Duty, level 5. Or 4. Anita Bath, level 8. Max Tool, go 12. And now I'm multi! Yay! Who doesn't like multicolors? What up, hamburger? TTS just tells you how to use it. You got different characters, so... These are LGBTQ lights, aren't they? No. No, they're not. Funnily enough, the colours on my face do not have a sexuality or an identity. What hot sauce are we doing? Oh, sweet. 4K. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like that. Alright. Thank you, Orchrus. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Good night, Corvus. Alright, so there's 4. We can go Annabelle now. What's the word hidden behind that in the welcome message? Figure it out. Figure it out. You're a gedunt, which is a good 4-letter C word. Put it together. Put it together. 700 at 300, eh? Don't get auto-modded. Exactly. Just figure it out. Don't actually say it. That's the trick. Let's get this one. Annabelle. Now, what are we going to give you? 4B? C. We'll go 4C. It's kind of hard. What's something Australian says often? Crikey. There's a spider. Shit, I think I've been bit. These are all things that Aussies commonly say. Mate, yep, mate's a good one. Mate works. Do you think this was poisonous? Yep. Yep. Actually, no, Kalina. It's more, do you think that was venomous? Yeah. Yeah, do you think that was venomous? Not my first language. That's fine, Kalina. Most people that speak English get poisonous and venomous confused. So poisonous is something that you eat, and venomous is something that eats you. So if you bite something and you get sick from that, that thing's poisonous. If that thing bites you and you get sick from it, that thing was venomous. It can be both. It can be both. But yeah. So what if I eat a venomous snake? It depends on the type of venom. If the venom is something that can impact you... Well, if the venom is something that's able to enter your bloodstream via ingestion, then it would both be venomous and poisonous. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Everyone that follows is a Gadunt. Stands for a good see you next Tuesday. Does the Gimpy Gimpy count as both if you eat it? That's the thing. It's not venomous. Like, technically it is. It stings you. It stings you. So I wouldn't say it counts as either. I wouldn't say it counts as either, because the Gimpy Gimpy doesn't like, you don't get sick from a Gimpy Gimpy. Like, if you get stung by a Gimpy Gimpy, there's no sweating, there's no convulsing, there's no vomiting, nothing like that. It's just pain in the area that you got stung. Okay? And it can be very bad pain, but it's not venom. Like, it's not venom in a normal sense. And if you eat it, it's the same thing, just in a different location. So it's not poisoning you. Yeah. The Gimpy what now? The Gimpy Gimpy plant. A thing. Not the Gimpy region. This thing. That's the Gimpy Gimpy. Do not touch. Now, it looks furry. It looks furry, but those are actually needles. Like, they're little tiny needles, little tiny stingers. So if you brush up against it, all of those stingers embed themselves in your skin. And every time they're aggravated, they pump some of the toxin into your skin, which causes pain. You can't really get them out because they're so tiny. And it's often referred to as the suicide plant, because there have been people that have been stung by it that just wanted the pain to end by any means necessary. those are the plants that we have in Australia. The Brenessel, I would say same technique, but not as bad as this one. Yeah. Yeah, there's multiple types of that plant, but this one's just like more painful than the rest of them. Like it's kind of like a poison ivy sort of thing, you know? But just worse. So we've got those. Got you set up with 4C. The next one. So we've done Anita Bath. We've done Annabelle. We've got Max Tool and Ameda Duty. What's the next one? Who do we want to put in next? What employee do we want next? Rob Burr, Justin Case, Joe King, Hugh Jass, Mike Roch, Mo Ron, or Haywood Just Spank Me? Mo Ron? Okay, Mo Ron it is. Now, what does Mo Ron look like? Who is Mo Ron? They look like a Moron. There we are. Mohawk is a Moron. Just a quick question about Godot rendering. I have a character that has two cameras. Can I make a camera that renders the first layer and the other camera render the object that I'm holding so I can see the object overlapping with the world? Because my problem is Godot can't have two active rendering cameras like Unity. You can have two active rendering cameras, but you'll need to use a sub viewport. So you'll need a sub viewport, and that sub viewport will need to be displayed as like a canvas layer over the top of everything, but it only sees things, like the camera inside that sub viewport only sees things on a specific visual layer. So like it only sees things on the visual layer 2, and you put your weapons on visual layer 2. And the main camera sees everything on visual layer 1. So that way when you have the sub viewport rendered, it will display the weapon only. You'd have to do that sort of setup. It's not just to drop a camera in. But yeah, have a look into sub viewports. They're very handy. These things. An interface to a game world that doesn't create a window or draw on the screen directly. Sub-viewport isolates a rectangular region of the scene to be displayed independently. This can be used, for example, to display a UI in 3D space. Stuff like that. So yeah, I'd have a look into that, May. What's going on, Glitch? What's going on, Ginger? How are we doing? Update, grass is green for burning fire. What? Why is grass green for burning fire? got to publish it 20 days before release. Why? Why? What's the publisher gonna do for you? G'day, Cam. How we doing? I'm white. Yay. It's an update for my game. Ah, right. I gotcha. I think we can go. Actually, let me. Character 1B. Kicking about at work today, sending passive-aggressive emails to Americans. As per my last email, and CCing their management chain. Nice. I'm at 5.6 thousand wish lists. The offer he put on the table was really good. 12,000 advertisement money with no recoup thing in place. And he's at a higher risk than I am, more incentive. He's also only taking 30% instead of 40-50. Honestly, it doesn't sound like they're doing much to take 30%. Is what they're doing worth 30%? And also, is it 30% of revenue or is it 30% of profit? Alright, so after Steam take their cut, after taxes, stuff like that. Or like, at least after Steam takes their cut. So. The larger range of numbers you want to cover, the extremely larger the network needs to be. Oh, the LLM stuff you're talking about there. A solid track record. I mean, what's numerous, Ginger? What's numerous? Is it 10 or 20? Or are we talking like 80? Because if he's got 133 games published, and like 10 to 20 of them have made over $1 million. The odds of yours making over $1 million are still less. You know? It all depends on how many of them made over that. Not like numerous is objective, like. About 5 to 10 games around the 5 to 10 million, 60 of them have made 500k plus. A lot of them made over 100k. All right, so over 100k. Let's say your game makes 100k. 30% to Steam, you're left with 70. 30% goes to them. You'll then have what, like 50, 55, something like that. Then tax and whatnot. Yeah. He said that in 12 years he's been doing it. There's more than that, actually. He said that in 12 years he's been doing it. I never take people at their word. So if someone's like, oh yeah, no, I totally did. I do this stuff. This is how much I make, this is how much I take, all this kind of stuff. I'm always like, you're a salesman. Like, a publisher is a salesman. They are selling themselves to you. So don't just take what they say at face value. research into it stuff. Yeah. He showed me his stuff. I also have full access to the sales. But I mean, still you want to do your own research. You don't want to just have them give you the information, because they could be giving you specific information and hiding other stuff. So, yeah. I am always cautious of a publisher that comes up to you less than a month out from your release and goes, hey, I'll be your publisher and take 30%. It's like, all right, well, all the work is already done. Like, all the work's already done. And you're coming in at like the 11th hour to take 30%. It's very weird. It's very weird. Yeah. Also, for what I'm going to do, I'm going to get... I think for my next game, I've had about 30 publishers contact me in the last 2 months. His first person to hop in a call, show me his stats, prove his statistics. He seemed really nice. I mean, that is a benefit. For me, I don't pay attention to any publisher that contacts me. I will go looking for a publisher and I will find one that I want. I'll get a list of publishers that I would go with. And then I'll contact them. If they have reached out to me previously, doesn't matter. That's how I like to approach it. And that's what I'm going to do for my next game. So I'm not going to do a publisher for this game. I'm not even that I'm not super invested in this game, if I'm being honest. My next game, I've already got a ton of stuff documented. I've got an entire plan for it. I know what I want for my demo. I know what I want for my proof of concept. I'm going to get all the documentation together, and I'm going to reach out to publishers specifically for that. So I'll reach out to publishers myself. Because, yeah, I'm always wary of the predatory publishers that do exist out there. Yeah. A lot of publishers who contacted me looked at 40 to 50%. That's because they're predatory publishers, Ginger. They reach out to indie devs and they try to get indie devs into a bad deal. Those are the predatory publishers. And that's why I will never take a publisher that reaches out to me. I will only go with a publisher that I reach out to after I've looked into the publisher. Human level problem solving. How many trillions of flops would that need in this paradigm? What are we talking about here? I would never use a publisher not unless you had them from the start. A human doesn't need to recognize they're meant to do math every time they write a piece of their calculations on paper, right? A human creates a model of the task, often ad hoc, the first time it is posed with the task. Correct. Once you properly internalize this interpretation, all problems you have when dealing with LLMs make perfect sense. Is there a conversation going on that I'm not tracking here? What's going on, Mike? How you doing? Anyway, we got ads. Alright. Oh, actually, one thing I want to do. Guess the game, chat. Guess the game. What game is this? That's a stone wall. This could be a medieval game. It could be a vampire-based game. It could be like Devil May Cry. Have a good sleep, Ginger. Okay, it's definitely not a Devil May Cry. This is Egypt. This is it. What the fuck is this? Is this gonna be a Lara Croft Temple of Osiris? No? The fuck? Do you think it's Zelda? Which Zelda? Phantom Hourglass? I don't know. It's not a Zelda. Inferno. Is this like a Soul Calibur? Oh, it looks like, okay, it is Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur 4? Or Soul Calibur... I dislike that they have 4 different ways of having Soul Calibur 4. Kind of has the vibe of both age of the graphics in the game. Yeah, but which Soul Calibur is it? I don't know what version of Soul Calibur this is. You think 2? It's Soul Calibur 2. There you go. I have not played a Soul Calibur. Alright. We need to figure this out now. So we've got that done. We've got the guess the game done. I played once as a kid on PS2, I think. I think the last fighting game I actually played was like Tekken Tag Tournament 3, I think. Or whichever one had the 10-pin bowling in it. That was like the last one that I actually played. Single player, no third person, 2013 to 2017. That was the graphics. So the graphics weren't amazing. Yeah, for the time they were pretty good. I think Tekken Tag Tournament was early too. Oh no, it was 99. There you go. 99! Tekken Tag Tournament. What up, USA? How you doing? We're going to be employee pitch 6. Alright, we have 2 more employees. 2 more employees. Let's go Hugh Jass and Ivana Likyu. Daily salary. 450. Unlock cost. 850. Required level. 25. Huge ass. You look like you have a huge ass. You look like a huge ass. You'll be an ideal employee, exactly. That's about the same graphics quality as Soul Calibur, yeah. Soul Calibur would be a little bit better. I mean, it was like 3 or 4 years later, so. No, pushed. No. That one's a bit too close. 3A. This guy. He's got character 4A, I think it was. Okay, so he's got a slightly darker shirt. Lighter skin tone. Actually. You've got that on. I think the problem is this one. Yeah, that doesn't have it. We'll go character 3A. I changed his hair. Alright, we'll go 3A. A was the one I already did. G'day, Avinity. How you doing? It's filepeter@hotmail.com. That's a good one from IT Crowd. That is a good one. And the last one is going to be Vana Likyu. Gonna be fast at everything. You maybe fast average. 6 fast, fast, average. 7 fast, fast, average. Blazing average. No. It'll be blazing. Blazing. There we go. I don't get this one. P. There. No. No. No, Dio. That is not it. You should move to America. So innocent. Bask in your ignorance. It's a good place to be. All right. So now, who are you going to be? You can be them. And go. Or B. Too late. Damn. Damn it, chat. Alright. Go into Blender. It's just idle loop that we had him in, right? Add a camera. I want to go camera. Viewport. No. Align active camera to view. So it goes down to a bit below that button. About there. And now the sun. Yeah. Huh. There we are. Beautiful. What we do is we go For some reason, cycles on GPU compute doesn't do any. Now this might hit. Oh. So cycles does nothing. Eve, on the other hand, Eevee does. No idea. No idea what that's doing. Artemis 2 launch in 11 minutes? Correct. Correct. There is an Artemis 2 launch. I hope you're all prepared for another rocket to be launched. I feel like rocket launches have... They're not as interesting. Because they happen every week at this point. Thank you, Glitch, for making me multi. Punk guy, you will be Moron. Rocket launch is always interesting to me. I live near Cape Canaveral. Fair enough. This time it's crew launched, so the risk is higher. But it's not like it's the first time they've done that. Like, they do that like on every 2 years or so to like change out people on the International Space Station. Like, it's not... It's not as exciting because it's not like we're going, oh my god, this is something that only happens like once a decade or once a lifetime or something like that. Yeah, it's like, oh, this is something we did like 18 months ago. Tangy TD launch was more exciting. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not amazing that like, oh, we're able to get this stuff. Like, we're able to launch rockets and stuff. It's like, it's cool and all, but it's not new. It's not something we struggle to do. That's not Huge Ass. It's not Moron. Who were you? Max Tool. And I need him to have 3A. Save as. Max Tool. Max Tool. Now we also had Moron. Uses map 1C. Save as Moron. Who is next? Hipster guy. You are also 4C, aren't you? 1C. 1C. Okay, so they're both 1C, so yeah, I can just use that. Moron. Meta. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3. 2 Meta duty. And need a bath. It's gamer at 2B. Report render. Save as. I need a bath. I need a bath, not Banth. Anita. Alright. The land spoil. Annabelle is going to be punk female or C. I don't think I changed that one actually. 1A, 3A, 4B. Might go Annabelle as 2A. Close that. And that. Change you to A. Save as. You got Annabelle. Yep. There we go. And who was next? Bobley's already done. Huge ass. As your businessman, 3A. Huge ass. Perfect. Moron's done. Max Tool is done. Need a duty, I need a bath, Annabelle, Bobley, huge ass. Ivana lick you. Ivana lick you. You. And what's 4B? Down there. Go viewport render. Save as. I hate how the blender window keeps opening up in that size. Voila. Now we can change this back to 1A. Delete that. Delete that. Turn you back on, turn you back on. Turn the axis back on. Cool. All right, it's gonna crash. Nope, nice, nice. Pushed. Do you watch Smosh? Anyone have the NASA badge here? I mean, not for the recent thing. I think Sammykins has it. I know what it is. You don't know what it is? How can you not know what Smosh is? So, on YouTube, there are some YouTube OGs. Smosh. Alright? And Smosh have a name, have a song. Smosh have a song from like 12 years ago. Which is a song about cider. That is made in an area called Dixon. So the entire song is about Dixon cider. It's... Oh. It was pretty good. It took me a minute to put in. I've used that pun before. Didn't know there was a song about it. Yep. Yep. That's so funny. Alright, there we go. We have all of our employees. Now, we go into our UI here. Tablet. Hiring. This. Bobbly. A meta duty. We pitch 3. So you're the third one. Anita Bar. If I see the same person multiple times a day, is that a confirmation I'm in the Matrix? Yes. Yes, it is. I suggest getting yourself tested and going to a professional to get that validated, though. NASA not having a launch button since it's all autonomous. Yep. I think I've now got the badge. Maybe. I don't know. You just have to watch it for a certain amount of time, don't you? Back in a few minutes, and we should like to watch the launch here. I mean, I've got it up on my other screen. Feel free to go watch it. Have to watch for an hour? Ah, okay. Max Tool. Annabelle. Moron. Ujas. Yo. Perfect. Rare badge though? Yeah. Alright. Look at that. I want that last one. I want Ahmed, because the next one below them is locked. I don't want that to loop. What I do want... hiring. I want to go... yeah, last one focuses. The top one, you can't... yeah. I like it. I guess the mission is just circling the moon with 4 astronauts on it. I think so. I don't know. Let's find out. Artemis 2 mission. Artemis 2 is NASA's second deep space mission, aiming to return humans to lunar orbit for the first time in 50 years. The mission will use Space Launch System rockets to propel the crewed Orion spacecraft around the moon and back. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just an orbit of the moon. Yeah. So they launch, they go out, they do a flyby, then they do the return flight where they land on April 10th. And so they launch April 1st and they return April 10th, yeah. $10? I'd go insane. I know, right? You wouldn't have any internet. How are you gonna know what happens? Oh my god, you're gonna get back and you're not gonna know the latest lingo and slang. You won't know what the latest craze is, what the latest TikTok brain rot is. Like... isn't time faster up there? Time is affected by gravity and also the speed at which you travel. That far away, there is... I think time is moving slower, but not at a huge rate. Not at a massive rate. Yeah. I returned. My IT Club won Organization of the Year against 50 other chapters. We are so back. So Interstellar lied to me. It didn't lie to you. It's just like, it's... so, I think gravity slows your perception of time. I think. So, yeah, gravity slows your perception of time. So, up on the moon, time's moving faster because gravity's weaker. But it's not so much that you're gonna notice anything. Like, you're not gonna come back and be like, oh my god, we were up there for 15 days. What? It was only 10 days? Like, it's nothing like that. Now, if they were moving close to the speed of light, maybe. But yeah. Alright, so... You, 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 you. Those are the ones that we implemented. I might implement more. Who else did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mo. I missed Mo. Whoops. Alright, so we've got all of those implemented.
It seems like SpaceX does more than NASA. Kinda like the Apple and Samsung deal.
What do you mean they do more than NASA? Launch more rockets? Yeah, because SpaceX is throwing their satellites up into orbit all the time. NASA's not launching a bunch of internet satellites. And it's going. If only gravity wasn't a thing. Alright, so now that we've got that done. Got all of those set up. And what's next? Gravity gets you down. Yeah. Having an autonomous spaceship is scary as hell. It's now launch. It's been launching for a bit. When I wrote my story. I needed info for the story. Yeah. Changed the story for the game. I'm still working on it. Yeah, I don't think I would ever write a game that messes with, like, space and time. It's just too much. Too much that you need to learn, too much that you need to verify with, like, physicists and stuff like that to be like, is this correct? Yeah. Everyone in the YouTube live comments are actual idiots. Of the NASA launch. Does anything on Earth go 2,600 miles per hour? The M4 carbine fires around at 2,025 miles per hour. The X-43A is the fastest aircraft ever made. Unmanned, designed to test air-breathing energy technology at speeds above Mach 5, though the aircraft could reach speeds of up to Mach 10. Space shuttles, 17,500 miles per hour. The Apollo 10 capsule, 24,791 miles per hour. However, is that its speed on return? Is that speed on return, or is that how fast they were propelling it? In order for anything in low Earth orbit to stay in orbit, to stay in low Earth orbit, it has to be traveling at least 17,500 miles per hour. Yeah. From here on out, the vehicles are unmanned. Stardust. Anything designed to collect samples of a comet has to be designed for speed. Stardust was designed to catch up to a comet, collect a sample, and then return that sample to Earth, which it did in 2006. Capsule achieved the fastest speed of any man-made object returning to Earth's atmosphere at Mach 36. There you go. There you go. Voyager 1 traveling through space. So yeah, nothing on Earth. Oh, there you go. An iron manhole cover. During a nuclear bomb test called Operation Plum Bob, Robert Brownlee was tasked with designing a test for limiting nuclear fallout from an underground explosion. A device was placed in a deep pit, capped with 4-inch iron manhole. Obviously, the cap popped right off during the explosion, but Brownlee wanted to test the velocity of the exposed cap. The test was filmed using a camera that captured 1 image per millisecond, and only 1 frame captured the iron cap. Brownlee calculated its velocity at 125,000 miles per hour. There you go.
Wow, I see you on the NASA live stream at hypnotic_games.
I mean, I haven't posted anything in there. I literally can't say anything in there, so... I don't know how you're showing me, but... I don't know how you're seeing me, but... why is there a Sora logo on the launch video? I mean, there isn't.
Because the video was of Earth, lol.
Who says I'm on Earth? Prove that I'm on Earth right now. Huh? That's right. That's right. Yeah. NASA's coming for you. I know. I know. I need to protect myself. How did they know that I was on the dark side of the moon? What's the next thing that we can work on? I think I need to set up the... What is it? Deco data. Deco data. So we go store. If placed furniture item data is deco data, if fern item data is deco data. What up, Fanny Slam? How we doing? Me acting like I know what NASA's talking about. I am gonna be interested to see how many people take a video of the launch, slap the Sora logo in the bottom right, and then watch all the people go, oh my god, it was created by Sora. I can't believe they forgot to remove this image. How amateur. The launch was fake. I'm waiting for that to happen. Because you know there are people stupid enough out there to believe that. Does Australia have anything to do with NASA? I believe Australia does work with NASA. Australia Space Um, facility. So, yeah, Australia's got a spaceport. And they work with NASA to like launch stuff from Australia's spaceport, stuff like that. NASA stands for North Australia, Space Australia. Or Normal Australia, Space Australia. All of space is Australian territory. There's Normal Australia on Earth. And then there's Space Australia, which is everything out in space. Good stuff. Does the badge show? Yes! Yes, it does. That it does. I think I've got to watch for a bit longer before I get it. You also get an emote. Ah, fair enough. And so we do this inside shop settings.
IDKY, but NASA streaming on Twitch and having emotes is funny.
Aha, 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 I know what you mean. Aha, 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 funny. Anyway, that's why I changed the story after I started working on the physical game itself. Nice. What, Oki? What? Did I do it wrong, Oki? God. NASA does not usually stream. I know. I know.
Okay, NASA showing Kerbal Space Program.
Does NASA show the Kerbal Space Program? Alright, where are the bonuses? That's a funky light bulb. No, but they're using an animation. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, at some point the cameras can't see it anymore. So, yeah. I mean, hell, they only have 241,000 miles to go. kind of makes that 5 kilometer jog that you should do for health reasons seem like nothing. That was just an arbitrary number I pulled out of my ass too. I don't know how long you should jog
It's
for. It's
2026. We can't have cameras up there. They did show a cam and it looked like red and blue lasers in a void.
I think they have cameras on
NASA is filming the next Star Wars up there.
I think they have like cameras on the side. But that's it. Yeah. So if we do that, we go deco spend bonus. You're going to be an int. You'll be a float. Plus deco capacity bonus. Under here, we can go shop settings, deco capacity bonus, burn item data, and we go deco data, customer increase. Shop settings, deco spend multi. Item data. Spend increase. And we can take these two. Pop them in here. What up, Moilex? What up, Mike and Hill? Armus 1 did not have anyone. Wonder why this does. Because why not? They're creating jobs, that's why. This is going to be placed furniture. Placed furniture. And then after that, so we have the capacity bonus is already being added. We need to go into
You're just waiting for NASA to say Happy April Fools.
Yep. I'm sure there are people already working on that. People already working on misinformation around April Fools for NASA. Never mind, he closed it. He's watching NASA launch. Oh, God. I wonder if he was working on it or if he was just answering TTS questions while having it open. What do you reckon? What do you think he did? He never had it open. Would have been a great April Fool's joke on his part, though. April Fool's prank. I'm working on my game. That's funny. I like it. I like it a lot. Where do we sit? Money. Setting up my PC right now. I can finally work on... Ew. Why would you want to work on Windows? Yuck. Yuck. Enter store. I'm going to say that I can finally set up a Steam page. Ah, right.
Other than the moon landing, is NASA controversial?
Yes. Yes. Because for some reason flat earthers exist, and flat earthers have an issue with NASA constantly proving that the Earth is not flat and is in fact a elliptical spheroid. So flat earthers really hate NASA. Enter store doesn't do it. We get money here. Set up nav. Okay, so we set up nav and we set the money there. Okay. So this here should be multiplied by game stage shop settings. Deco spend multi. Yeah, cool. Should use their proper titles, idiot morons. Okay, I will. Not even engaging you with that question, Mike and Hill, or with that statement. So what? Not third person, has single player. 2013 to 2017. What would this be? Feel like this would be Satisfactory. I mean, I don't... that could be. Let's find out. Nah, Satisfactory's multiplayer. Ooh. 2013 or 2014. 2013 or 2014. It's got to be side view or isometric or VR. RimWorld. Isometric Unity single player 2013. Is it a sci-fi sim? I don't think it's an XCOM. But that tells me that it is a sci-fi sim. So we're looking for a sci-fi sim. Solaris, Sins of a Solar Empire. No, those are multiplayer. Needs to be a single player game. Could this be a city's skyline? Nope. Not business or economy. Harebrained Schemes. I've heard of them before too. I've heard of them before, and I have now forgotten. Oops. Um, 2013 single player Unity isometric bird view harebrained schemes. Theo got DMCA'd by Anthropic, his title. Of course he did. Because companies are pieces of shit. Shadowrun returns. There you go. Oh, yes, we have had Shadowrun returns as a game before on this. Harebrained Schemes did Shadowrun. It was ages ago that we had Shadowrun actually pop up, though. So, I don't think we're going to remember that. Kalina, if you're still there, what was the translation issue? I was going to bring up Nightbot and I can just search. Be like, Kalina. Decalina. 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 Google Translate says nettle. First language, multi-kappa. Capital G is correct. Begeben. On words not translated, they're given when you give cash on the register. Given. Oh! If we go into here, go into register, go in here, we have this. That's not translated. That's what it needs to be. And in here, we need to go given. And it's gegeben. There we are. Is Shadowrun Returns a sequel to the original, to the Shadowrun the Shooter? Probably. Let's find out. Shadowrun series. So 1989. It's the first one. Second edition, third edition, fourth edition. Okay. It's a lot of Shadowrun. Shadowrun Returns, I assume, is the follow-on from 2007 Shadowrun. Which was a remake, like something loosely based on these, I guess. And then Dragonfall would be after Returns. They pumped out a lot in 3 years. 2013, 14, and 15. Harebrained Schemes. I think Harebrained Schemes did this one. Oh no, published by Nordic Games, developed by Cliffhanger Productions. Okay, there you go. There you have it. Shadowrun Returns was a looks like a prequel to the 2007 Shadowrun. I love Shadowrun on the 360. It was amazing, but it felt out of place. I think if they released it today in the same model, it would have been a big hit. Especially because, like, cyberpunky stuff is getting really popular these days. Let's see. We got all of those done. Got that done. Start working on that after we create security cameras. We've implemented the deco multipliers being applied. Although I'd rather they not try to re-release it today, because I don't want another core memory tarnished with live service trash. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Dude, I played some Divinity Original Sin 2 yesterday, and managed to get up to Chapter 2. It's very interesting. It's very tactical. I can see why they got Larian Studios to do Baldur's Gate 3. Because it just works. Okay, so the next thing we want to do... Not going to worry about that. Do we want to work on customer personalities? Actually... Footpath. So we have game states. If repair orders is not empty, RANDF is greater than 0.8, we get the completed repair order. If game state, shop settings, incomplete repairs. Then we want to do repair order, game state, shop settings, incomplete repairs. Top front. Now we need to go into this. Need to copy that and do incomplete. I could have just put IN at the start of that instead of retyping the entire thing. I will say, I wouldn't mind teaming up with other indie devs to like take a game from our childhood and remake it without all of the extra, like without all of the live service stuff and crap put into it. You know, find a game that you're passionate about, and then find some other indie devs online that are also passionate about remaking that same game. I'd prefer that. Repair order. If days repairing is 7, Then we want to go game state. Shop settings, incomplete repairs, append self. Now this one here, where we append it here, I want to go if incomplete repairs has repair order, then incomplete repairs erase the repair order. I've also decided that the tutorials for my puzzle game are going to be cognitive tests, and they're gonna be some like motor skill and memory puzzles. Like one of them will be you're given a maze and you've got to solve the maze. And then the next test is you doing the puzzle again, but this time you are in the maze and you have to get like remember how you solved it on the previous one and like walk your way through it. And then like based on how you go with that will determine how the robots, like robot assistants of the scientists are gonna treat you moving forward. Like if you're unable to complete them, they're just going to be like the AI assistant robots will like treat you like someone that's like 10 years old or something. I'll be like, oh, clearly this is a child because they don't know how to do these simple puzzles. It's gonna be good. I've already got the storyline kind of played out, and it's shaping up to be pretty good. It's shaping up to be pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so we do that. So that'll set up incomplete repairs. And if we have a look at the wait for end, if cancelled, then we erase dialogue waiting and we return status previous. That's right, I put in a status previous, didn't I? And in here, we go, if status is previous, then we reduce the index by 1. Oh my god! It's a Coco! Oh, good day, you Gadant. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What were you streaming? How much did you get done? What was your progress? This is the important information. Working on a Mori battle system. Nice. Almost done though. Yeah, sweet. I've decided what I'm going to do for my game is I'm just going to get all of the code I need to get done finished. And then once all of the code's done, then I'm just going to do 3D models and artwork and stuff like that. Sound effects and whatnot. So there will be points where I'll be like, all right, I need to do this 3D model first so I can set up the scene and then write the code for it. But there's other things that I don't need to do that for, like customer personalities, picking up a bobblehead if it's not repaired after 7 days, setting up security, like the employee security stuff. Dialogues for purchasing conscious bobbleheads, stuff like that. So, yeah. I figure I'll do it that way. That way we can get all of the logic done and implemented, and then we can just like tweak and bug fix as we move forward with the models and art. But yeah. Revamped skills to make them super modular. Smart. Very smart. Yeah, I'm actually wondering, like, a player behavior tree. Because I'm thinking for my next game, I'll create a behavior tree for the player specifically for movement. So like I'll have a character controller that will have movement for just general movement. And that'll like have a branch of the tree for like holding something, a branch of the tree for not holding something, a branch of the tree for sitting down, a branch of the tree for jumping and falling. Yeah. And then based on velocity and stuff like that, depends on which one we put them in. Yeah. If they're holding something, they go into the holding branch of the behavior tree, and we just set up the animation tree to go into that sequence, that set of animations. Yeah. And then for the camera, have a state machine for the camera. So that way I can have the camera be first person, and then they can switch to third person, and it changes the camera state. And then they can change to like top-down view, and it gives them another perspective that they can use. Yeah. Yeah. Now I can just drop that into anything and be like, all right, do we need these other states? Do we need the other branches? It'd be so much cleaner as well when it comes to the code. Like, state machines are pretty clean, but I'm finding behavior trees to be a lot cleaner when it comes to character, like NPC and player logic. So we've got that. I think what I need is... close you out. Go into this. What up, porn? I heard there were decisions. Yes. Yes. So far, I have decided that I'm going to get all the code done. And whenever I need to do some 3D model artwork for something, I will do the code. I'll build that and then do the code. And yeah, we'll go from there. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of code focused stuff for the next month. I reckon I can get all of the code done, like all of the code that I need done by the end of this month. And then we can spend May just creating models and artwork and stuff like that. So you are late, porn. Porn by Porn West. Like North by Northwest. Or whatever it is. I don't know if that's a play or a song or a saying or a... I don't know. Oh, crap. That was my neck. Oh, that was my neck. If it's a repair dialogue... acceptance will do that. If body is incomplete, movie apparently from 59. That's right, it was. North by Northwest. That thing. That thing by Alfred Hitchcock. A spy thriller. Yeah. Oh my god. How did I forget that? How did I forget that? I think in here, what we need to do, if it's incomplete, we want to go, if repair order, days repairing is greater than or equal to 7, then we want to do cancel. That cancels employee dialogue. We can do that for now. That's fine. See, we'll do a return. But we also need it. Wait for end. Dialogue, cancel dialogue. So we do have a cancel under here. Cool. So what we can do, go cancel. And then the player has to go to the workbench now to pick it up. And then they go back to them. Go through it from there. What up, Footlong? How you doing, you gidunt? You having a fantastic day? I hope you are. Because we are. We're having a grand day. Good day? Nice. Just watched the launch. Same here. Same here. Had it up in my other window, up on the corner, up on the side here. Yeah. Morning, Mike. How you doing? What's happening? Everything's happening. Everything. I'm just tweaking and getting some stuff set up here. When we do this, if repair order days repairing is greater than or equal to 7, then what we want to do is go ask price visible false, repair price visible false, refuse visible false, accept visible true, actually cancel visible false. Did some coding yesterday and actually used AI. Was doing an old tutorial on RPG game, but set the AI as the coding partner and architect. Nice, nice. We're going through the tutor. I would ask the AI questions about why the author would do X this way. What are the pros and cons? Then discuss with it other options to do better. That's fair. I could see that being a good use. All right. I think that's all we need. Then we return. Price for repair. Where is price for repair? Companies using AI are excited because while using AI, they're finding more vulnerabilities with it. AI usage goes up, number of vulnerabilities goes up. Mouth sound and sold to me. We did it Shoot way and then profiled it. Then I redid it with texture rect and control nodes and profiled again. It's like why use a sprite 2D in a UI component. I know it's bad, but wanted to understand why. I need to have a look at dialogue. Have a look in here. So repair price. Price for repair is underneath repair price. Yep. That's fine. Yep. Ask price, refuse, and cancel. Also had it set to tell me if it didn't know the answer, to tell me we would work through it together. Also set it to say if I asked a question and if it was bad or against practices to tell me. No time to give me a full solution, but to advise where to look for answers. Interesting. The answer visible is true. Why aren't those being... if it's not visible, it does that. Banning Mike for spreading AI propaganda. I went a little while back to role setting by mistake, and this role made the AI guide me. Has been good as a water cooler type discussions while coding. I mean, stuff like that I find okay. But one thing that I find gets missed a lot these days is the little bits of info that you uncover about other adjacently related things when you're manually searching for the answer. So it may not be directly related to what you're looking at, but there is kind of like an offshoot that relates to it. And you kind of miss all of those kind of nuggets of knowledge. And I like that info, because that info means that I don't have to go looking for it in the future, because I've already come across it. Damn, Footlong! Coming in with 10. Let's see, who'd you hit? Calamitous Mouth, Quiet Game Dev, nice. Graham, you hit Graham, good to see. Fuzzlings, beautiful. Stone, I like how they've spelled that. Trutor, nice, nice. Nice. Thank you very much, Footlong. And bugger, I just resubscribed this morning. Should have hung out for a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Oh, actually, is there a Humble Bundle update? I don't know if it's gonna be today, if it's gonna be now or next week. Yeah, okay, so it'll be next week. Because it's the first Tuesday of every month. And the first Tuesday is next week. Yep. Cool. Cool. Parental duties? No worries, Mike. No worries. Let's see. Today, on my break in between streams, I'm going to start building a VMC UDP server connection thing into my overlay. And it seems pretty simple as well. You connect to a UDP server using a UDP server, because Godot has I think Godot has UDP server. Yeah. So a simple server that opens up a UDP socket and returns connected upon receiving new packets. After starting the server, you'll need to poll it at regular intervals inside process for it to process new packets, delivering them to the appropriate packet per UDP and taking new connections. So you set up something like this, and you poll it every frame, and you take the info, and you basically emit that. Emit that data once you've passed it, and then you set up the mesh, like the model, to receive that data. And when it receives it, it goes, all right, we have bone position info being given for this bone, so move this bone, have this bone go to this position with this rotation. And it has quaternion rotation given as well as position. So you just basically map those. And you go, here we are. This is what we've got. So it's pretty straightforward to get the VMC stuff running with all of this. I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes. Welcome back, Mike. Thank you for the 420 bits. It's almost that time. It's almost 420. We're 18 days away. 18 days away. Hell yeah. We may have to play Schedule 1 on that day. So we have that set. Cancels dialogue. You will cancel the dialogue if it's greater than 7 days. Yeah, that'll work. One thing I have found with AI and the agent is it is evolving. If I ask a question and I know the AI is distracted or wrong or using an old Godot reference, you need to add it to the documents to guide it back on track. Yeah. Hey. Respectfully, no. I love it. I could have used that emote this morning. Except no. No, I couldn't have used that emote this morning because there was nothing respectful about my no. Crayon, how we doing? You cannot put trust in the AI. It is still just data. Correct. Very much correct. So I think that'll work. So that's that. We gotta move down here. What else? We have our NPCs. Can't trust random peeps either. What an interesting dilemma. This is true. This is true. The only thing you can do is take the information, test it, see if it's valid, and then go from there. Yeah. At some point it'll lose context. Here's Tiptoe with that. Make rule files for each aspect of the code base. This will help keep it on track. It does sound like a new form of project management. Yeah. Sounds like a new complicated form of project management. What's next? Maybe I do this. It also has examples of error checking and naming conventions in the document. Doing this makes the AI model start to use those in the agent context. Man. Just wait until you have 150 of those documents, and then you basically just have an AI that thinks like you do, and you don't need to worry about it. Yes. Isn't that the theory? Actually, I should probably branch this out, shouldn't I? NPC updates. New employees. Updated actually. Repair order pickup after 7 days of not being completed. And also deco bonuses being added. Origin NPC updates. Beautiful! I've used AI for a long time to help my project management. It's great to set as basic Scrum Master. But, see, here's the thing. You use your AI as a project manager. Or as like a basic Scrum Master. But you are also managing it. So you're managing your basic Scrum Manager to manage your work. Isn't that just adding an extra step? It feels like it's just adding an extra step. Like all the effort that you put into making this project manager behave the way you want and stuff like that, you could just put into doing general research, couldn't you? Merge those in here. Push those up. Get where I was up to. I can pass the AI the project brief and such, and it helps me design the task lists, user stories and such, then work with it to estimate times. But at the end of the day, it's all your work, right? Like, it's you that's doing all of that. Because you've first got to configure the project. Like, you've first got to configure the AI and give it context and such. So it's going to give you the answers that you would expect anyway. And then once the AI has broken it into 2-hour tasks, you said before not to trust the AI because it is still just data. So after the AI is broken into those 2-hour tasks, you still go through and make sure that those estimates are correct, right? Right? And yes, I got it. Okay, so if you had have just done it in the first place, you wouldn't have had to have run through configuring the AI agent, giving it context, giving it the brief, reviewing its output of the tasks that are broken up into 2 hours, and then start the tasks. Right? It still feels like you're like, even if you break it up where you're the project manager and the AI is the project coordinator, it still sounds like you're the project coordinator because you're double checking everything the AI gives you. It's like the AI gives you the information, you double check it, you make sure it's correct. So like, I guess what I'm asking is the AI actually saving you time? Or is it just causing you to double up on work? Does it feel like it's saving you time, but it's actually not? Eventually it spits it out in minutes rather than designing sheets and such. Yeah, but then once it spits it out, you're spending time going through it and double checking it and all that stuff. Yeah? Like, you're still validating it and changing it where it's wrong. Kind of like how when AI spits out code and you use the code, and then down the track you're like, oh, actually, this code's incorrect, so I've got to fix it. So, like, is it actually saving you time? Or down the track, is it actually causing you to double up too much and, like, spend longer doing things? That's my concern, yeah? I'm already working on a game, whether it's AI related or not AI related. Am I the only one who feels like nothing is interesting anymore? The dopamine hit that you use to get for doing something incredible just doesn't hit anymore. It depends, Mike and Hill. So, if you get too much dopamine for a certain thing, then continuing to do that thing at the same quantity and getting the same amount of dopamine isn't going to feel as good as the first time. Right? So that's why people that's why people chase like thrill seekers, for example. Thrill seekers chase an even bigger thrill because they don't get the same hit from doing the same thrill over and over again. The same thing happens with dopamine. Let's see. So I've pushed that up. I need to go into my demo branch. There you go away. Need to check out demo. Git. Git resets. Git checkout demo. Nvim. HUD. There's no given. We go given. Change this to given. And it was something like that. Let me double check. Go into Nightbots. Logs. Dikalina. Gegeben. I think it was AN. Gegeben. They're saying I need to go skydiving. I mean, it depends on what you enjoy, but I'm not saying you should go skydiving. I'm just saying that, yeah, if you keep having the same amount of dopamine given for something, eventually that's not going to hit you like it did the first time because it just feels like the norm. Git checkout main. Fuck's sake. Git Add. Updated localizations. Alright. Ads. Let's pause this for some Gamdalil. Actually, I do want to see. Guess the game. So we can't do yesterday's because I already did yesterday's. So this here was... I think this was another fighting game. Oh, fuck, what was it? Oh my god, I did this one yesterday. Fuck, what was it? I forget what this one was. As that. Oh my god, it was... It's not a Warhammer. I've completely blanked on what game this was. Guardians, that's right, Guardians of the Galaxy. Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. I got it yesterday as soon as I saw Gamora and this raccoon. I was like, oh, that's fucking Guardians, duh. I don't know any of these just based on the first screenshot. Based on the first screenshot, I'm not guessing any of these. Ah, yeah, that's right. We got a raid, didn't we? That's right. I forgot we got a raid. My bad. That's been up for like... That's been up for like 40 minutes. Yeah, it's been up for 44 minutes. Jeez, and no one said anything. Christ. Oh, I mean, you said something to 44 minutes, but that was it. I mean, for 44 minutes, no one said something. That's what I meant. What are these? Like, looking at these screenshots, I'm like, what the fuck is this game? Like, because these are all different games. It's like the first screenshot of every game. And it's like this. they're so arbitrary. I feel like I've played that recently. What I'm learning here is I cannot guess any game off the first screenshot. that's all I'm finding out from this. Have you actually recognized a few, though? Or does it just look similar, and if you put in that guess, you're wrong? That's the... That's the real question. All right. Let's see. You remember any of it? Like, tell me when there's one that you like. Take a look at the day up here, and when we come across it, you can tell me if you think you know it, and we'll put in a guess. We'll put in a guess. See if we can really test gamers' knowledge, huh? Really put gamer to the test. This feels like it's going to be a racing game. Or like a rally game or something. Yeah, like a... It's definitely a racing game. The Gran Turismo 3A spec. Yep. This one I feel like I know. This one I feel like I know. Isometric. Got a little cave here. This one looks like Core Keeper. Now, I've never played Core Keeper. Oh yeah, it's Core Keeper. You crushed it. Oh damn. What's this one? What's this one, gamer? Huh? This feels like it would be a soccer or something. Like a... What do you mean it's not a soccer? That's a soccer net. This is a soccer game, right? Oh, is it Football Manager? No? What the fuck? It's not FIFA, it's not soccer, it's not Football Manager. What? Football Generation, I don't know. This is FIFA. Original release 2023. All right, let's try FC 2024. Because FC is not the same as FIFA. God damn. So annoying. Let's start a new branch. Git checkout. Multi-card packs. Git push u origin. Multi-card packs. That was bullshit. Okay. So what we want to do is under player, we want to be able to hold up to 5 card packs. Now, obviously, this would need to change. We would need hold object to be a container that holds a quantity. Worked my ass off. I'm quitting and I'm done. Fair enough. I feel like the wall asset had to be an old PS1 game based on resolution, but that's not much to go on. So what you're telling me is it could have been The Matrix. I guess. Personally, I don't know. I'm just making shit up at this point. Held is... I need to attach a script to it. Held container. I will need to rework this. Where do we have hold objects? Hold object does this. I want to go if object is collectible card. We go actually held container held max. We go held array. Array of interactable. Last in, last out. First held interactable. Going to be if held array is empty, return null, else we return held array front. Last held interactable. If held array is empty, return null, return held array back. Now, I actually want this to pop back. Pop front. Do I want those? I'm not sure I do want those, actually. return true. If held array is empty, then we go held max. It's going to be max. If held array size equals max, return false. And then we go held array, append objects, and object reparent self. That's what we need. Such a shame when a stream you started watching consistently is randomly an a-hole to you on stream, so you gotta unfollow and not view them anymore. Ain't hell. People aren't gonna agree on everything. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, that's the respectfully. That's that one. What up, Brainoid? How we doing? I call people out. That's what I do, gamer. I call people out. Let's see. How are you to learn if you surround yourself by yes men? Exactly. Exactly. I'll change this to be new max. No, bold max. There we are. Oh, good stretchies. I like stretchies. It's so nice and relaxing. So this is going to be our held container. So whenever the player wants to hold something, it's going to use this to determine if that thing was held. And if it returns true, then it reparents it and removes it from the other thing. If it's false, it doesn't reparent it and it doesn't remove it from the other thing. Yeah. If your argument can be destroyed by someone else's, then it wasn't a good one. And if you're so offended by someone else's take that you have to leave, then you have no faith in your belief. Yeah. But there are some things which just shouldn't be a belief. Some things are just dangerous to have as a belief. Let's see. Hot sauce. All right, let's do it. I wouldn't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Mike Nell. 35k hot sauce. Thank you. Tasty. Sorry, McCory. Thank you, McCory, not Mike and Hill. I'm getting things confused. Still just joking about it. Yeah. Like, maybe they were lurking, gamer, and they didn't actually see the conversation. Who knows? That's the one. Mike and Hill banned themselves. It worked, didn't it? You're the most banned you've ever been. Can hold, let's see. If hold array size is hold max, return false. If objects I think if I do a in all seriousness, I don't want anyone to get mad and leave, but I'm not entertaining that kind of thinking anymore. This is in 2020. Yeah, exactly. Like, at some point, you've just got, like, you just got to call people out on bad logic. Like, If we have type string, human readable name of the param type using the variant type values. That's not what I want. I think it's type convert that we want. Converts the given param variant. Oh, no, that converts it, sorry. Type of. Returns the internal type of the given param variable using the variant type values. There's the internal type. So that's not what I want either. You get like a type name or something. I would have been gone day one. Yeah. Like, I'm never going to be one of those streamers that's just like, oh, this is what chat says. Okay, I'm just going to go with that. I'm just going to believe that. I'm going to say that. Oh, chat doesn't like that I said that. Oh, I'm going to apologize to everyone for saying something. No. If that's the type of stream you want to watch, you can get the fuck out now, because that's not me. I guess I can actually change this to line item. No. But I'm keeping the emotes. Me and Hypnotic have a disagreement. I usually just respect his right to be wrong. And you. I think you're both wrong. Well, here's the thing, gamer. I think everyone's wrong. Yeah. And since I am a part of everyone, I also think that I'm wrong. Yeah. And now he's one-upping me. This guy's an ass. When two people in a debate are both objectively correct, everyone is objectively wrong. Yep. Unless the two people in the debate are unknowingly arguing the same side. Yeah. They're both arguing the correct side without knowing it. They think the other person's arguing against them. And then you see how long it takes them to actually figure out that they're arguing the same thing. So many times I've seen people arguing and also argued with people just for it to be like, we're arguing the same thing. Like we're both arguing the exact same point. What are we doing? I think that kind of argument usually comes from both of them just trying to be smarter. I think it comes from, in most cases from what I see, it comes from the terminology and the wording used. So they'll like both parties will be using different terminology and different wording, but to the same end. So it sounds like they're arguing something slightly different. Kind of a well, technically. Kind of. It's a misunderstanding. Yeah, miscommunication piece. Yeah. That's all it boils down to. What can I do? I can't do line item because a delivery box isn't a line item. And that's something you're able to hold. I guess I could do line item. If object is delivery box and hold array size and hold array is not empty, we want to return false as well. Can't hold a delivery box while you're holding something else. Alright. Pirate Software still doing anything with programming or working on Hardbound. That's actually going to get really interesting. So I think once Bobble Shop Sim's done and I've got the virtual body stuff set up and working and whatnot, I'm probably going to need to change my stream times, because getting the Slime VR stuff put on and connected and tested and making sure that everything's working and whatnot before I start streaming, I'm not going to be able to do that twice a day. I just won't be able to do that twice a day. It'll take too long. So I'll probably have to go back to streaming once a day. And I'll also, because my next game is going to be a puzzle game and I don't want to give things away to do with storyline and how to solve puzzles, like certain puzzles and whatnot, I'll have to do parts of it off stream. So I'll probably have a second game going at the same time that I can work on stream while I'm doing those secret parts. Those parts that I don't want to give away. So it's going to be a balancing act. A big balancing act. And do you think Pirate stopped programming because he got shit on by the entire internet? No. I haven't really seen him do much in the way of programming anyway. I mean, I think yes, that is probably why. But let's face it, majority of the stuff that I've personally seen him do on stream is Minecraft configuration files. That's majority of what I've seen him do. I have seen him do a little bit of Heartbound stuff, but it's usually like fixing a bug. So, like, I never watched his early stuff, so yeah. But did you know he worked at Blizzard? What's Blizzard? Speaking about that, saw a new video of people still talking about him. Like, damn, how long can you milk it? I know, right? Like, I got bored of it after, like, the third week. Or the second week. I was like, yep. Everyone has covered this to death. You're coming out with a new video that doesn't provide any new information. It's just you putting out a video because you want to get views. Like, who cares? We've moved on. Everyone has moved on except for people that were taking like 3 weeks to get a video about it out. And at that point, it's just too late. So this stuff we'll be able to combine into the one if statement, but I just want to get the logic correct before I go combining it. Um, if that, or object line item does not equal line item, or object delivery box, object is delivery box and the hold array is not empty, then we want to return. We want to return false in those situations. There we go. The way people covered him, you assume he met up with a kid or something. I know, like, I don't even remember this
Where
much going on.
Where does Fonzie like to go for lunch? Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. I don't remember this much stuff going on about the whole Dr. Disrespect thing. Mind you, I don't really, like, I don't think I ever watched Dr. Disrespect. So I don't really think I got fed the videos for his controversy. Like, and I don't even think that was the main stuff. Was he gave a shitty take, and then the WoW stuff. Yeah, I will say, like, some of the WoW stuff, I don't even think that was a him issue. I do think that was just the group issue. Especially when you look at other WoW players that watch it and they're like, yeah, no, the person that was in charge of the group told everyone to run multiple times. Pirate Software ran, and then everyone was like, why'd you run? Like, because you fucking said so. You dipshit. So, like, that wasn't even Pirate Software being in the wrong. It was just, at that point in time, people already disliked Pirate Software because of his takes on other stuff. So they were just like, oh, sweet, we'll just pile on him for this as well. So... it's... internet drama is so stupid. So stupid. Alright, so we return false, and we return true. Only if we can hold. And this thing here, I can call that before I pass it into here. So when we do a grab box, we go... hold. That's what you can do there. I usually just chalk internet people up to a collective hate mob ready to pounce on weaker targets. Has nothing to do with what the people actually did. Yeah, for a lot of the groups. Yeah, and I do think like there are large creators out there that aren't themselves bad, but they have a portion of their community that are bad actors and make the entire thing look bad. And every community has that. Every community is going to have some small percentage that is just giant douchebags. No matter what. No matter what. That's just how it goes. Like, but people tend to tie that to the person that community is for. Even if that person comes out and says, no, those people are douchebags, those people are dipshits, ignore them. Everyone still piles on to that creator and goes, no, they're part of your community, you're in the wrong. It's like, no, they're not. No, they're not. And the other point, his game code that no one sees or edits but him is trash. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I couldn't care if his code is shit. The only issue is if he defends shit code as good code. Like, if he says, no, this code is good, even though it's crap code, it's like, honestly, dude, you can say that the code is crap and you don't care because you're the only one touching it. It doesn't need to be up to anyone else's standards. It just needs to do what you need it to do. Like, you can say that, and no one will give a shit. Like, I've admitted many times on stream that there is code in Bobble Shop Sim that is fucking trash. But it does what it needs to do, and it doesn't have any performance impacts. So it doesn't fucking matter. There is no reason for that code to be better than it is. It's as simple as that. Oh my god. So that's employee holding object. I don't care about that. Make sure it's null. Yep. Beautiful. Actually, I can just do and can't hold self. Ah, yes. Old array. Erase self. There we go. Well, I could set something up in here. Goes. Get held object. Returns interactable. If old array is empty, return null. Otherwise, we want to return old array back. I think we want to pop that out. And we want to, under here, go object tree exiting. Connect this to object exiting. Object exiting. Does tree exiting emit with anything? I don't think it emits with the object that's being freed. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Find the object. We go. Old array, erase object. That's what we need there. So now we don't have to worry about doing that there, because when we queue free the bobble, if it's being held, that'll hit here and it'll erase it from the array. I think Mr. Beast proved it best that when you just don't acknowledge internet cancel mobs, they'll go away. You are only cancelled if you accept your cancelling. Like people have realized that just because a group of people don't like you doesn't mean you have to stop being on the internet. Like you can stay on the internet just to piss those people off even more. People have discovered that. They've known that for ages now. And unfortunately, that's had the reverse effect of causing shit streamers, causing kick streamers, like Johnny Somali and stuff like that. It's had the unfortunate effect of creating those kinds of people. The people that it's just like, alright, yes, you should go away, but you're just not going away because... I don't know. They're just not going away. Well, I mean, Johnny Somali's definitely going away. At least for a few years. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Exactly, Mike. You know, definitely going away for at least a few years. At least. He tried apologizing. He tried apologizing after he refused to apologize and continued to disrespect them for like 12 months. And then afterwards, he was like, alright, let's try apologizing. And then like 10 minutes after he tried apologizing, he was back to not being apologetic. It's like, are you an idiot? I mean, no, it's not a question of if he's an idiot anymore. It's just a statement. It's just, you're an idiot. That's it. He thought they were going to just deport him. Yeah, he thought that they were going to do like what Japan and stuff did. But nope. They were like, no, we've seen what you've done elsewhere, and you've come here, so we're going to be the ones to teach you a lesson. Your parents won't punish you. Well, we're gonna punish you. All right. Is this Norway? Nah, it's South Korea, where Johnny Smile is. Pretty sure South Korea has actual prison labor camps. Yes. So Johnny's probably gonna be sent to prison with manual labor. Yeah. From what I've been hearing and keeping track of on that, he's probably going to be doing manual labor. And honestly, that's what I think every country should do. It's like, it shouldn't be you go to prison and you get food, accommodation, and like outdoor time without also doing manual labor. Yeah. Let's see. Held container. So that should work for that. That's fine. So we still have this. If it's not null, which would be not empty. Yeah, so if the hold array is not empty, then we're holding on to something. So we return out. We do the same thing down here. I could also do can hold. There's a reason why I added the can hold. So that I don't miss any checks when I'm doing this type of thing. Yep. Take care of that. cleanup, we'll do for interactable in hold array. We go object Q3. And then that's going to go into there, which is going to erase it from the array and then move on. He's getting sent on the 15th. We watching it live with popcorn. Oh my god. Amazing! Okay. God damn it. The fact that his mother is asking the judge for leniency, I would tell the mother that he's not going to get leniency and that she needs to do a better job with the other children, if there are other children. You know, don't allow another one of your children to become like Johnny Somali. All right? Just fuck's sake. I don't want the trial date. I want the sentencing date. I know it's April 15th, but I want the actual time as well. I want the time. Oh shit. I may. Our 5 hours is up, so I'm gonna call it here. Tonight we're gonna finish this hold container. We're gonna finish getting this thing organized and corrected. Let's see, where are we going? Maybe here. Nah, we won't go there. What about... Well, they're not at their desk. Well, we're gonna raid and hope they get back before... Alright, cool, they're back. They're back. Excellent. Okay. 5 hours. 5 hours, we'll come back, we'll finish up this held object array thingamajig. Have it as a container that handles the logic for all of that. And then obviously test it and make sure it works and whatnot. Yeah, that should only take us like an hour or two tonight. And then we'll move on to... So that'll allow us to implement this. And then once we've got that done, we'll probably start looking at NPC personalities, implementing the logic for those, so it like varies different things and bits and pieces. Yeah, I like it. All right, have a good one. Thank you, USA, for being here. Thank all of you for being here. See yous in 5 hours, you good dunce.